humans not ready to rock. Down my teeth, thing of a fist. In my heart, there's no lock. I was granted me 3 wishes, like death and mortality. I might make the darkness from your blessed trinity. I'm bursting, I'm bursting out. I'm bursting, I'm bursting out.
Welcome to hell!
I have a very, very crucial and important announcement to make. Very serious. No fucking around, all right? Wanted to wait until we had some double-digit views before I made this announcement, but I guess I could do it now because all you early birds are here. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers! How's it going? That was my important announcement. So there you go. What's up, Jeff? Hell is about to break loose, brother. What's up, Frankie? James? Got some heads showing up. Your boy got a new laptop. So could you guys hear me okay? I'm not using my fancy mic. I'm using the laptop mic. So I tried putting my fancy mic in, of course, just a few minutes before the stream and wasn't working. So I was like, oh shit. So I unplugged it and figured I'd figure it out later. Sounds good. Okay, cool. Thanks, James. So yeah, welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. We're getting some peeps on here. What's up, everybody? It's been about a month, so I wanted to sneak in a fucking stream today and slay some tunes, you know? It's weird because, you know, like we were been talking about the last few episodes, YouTube splits up the streams now. So some go on the phone, some go to PCs, or I don't know. There's 2 streams simultaneously. Fucking can't even talk. Bear with me, it's Saturday. But yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass. So the views are always confusing. But hey, I got a fancy camera. It's got a wider view. My brother was cool enough to get me a new laptop because that old one fucking sucked. I kind of wanted to wait a little bit before we got some more views because I got a little fucking cool bonus thing that I want to fucking sneak in here today. I don't usually play new bands, but I'm going to play a new band here. Let me text my brother. Make sure that he sees this and tell his band members. So give me 1 second here. All right. So hopefully everybody's good. Hopefully the fucking holidays treated everybody well. Everybody got what they wanted for Christmas and not a fucking sack of coal, you know? But Jeff's cooking down there in New Zealand. What you cooking, Jeff? I'll be right over, bruh. Be right over. So yeah, the new band is Tomb Sludge, and that's Body Bag Bob from Ruin and Gravehill. He's basically my little brother, and he's got a new band called Tomb Sludge, and they're fucking badass. So I was gonna sneak that in, play that shit real quick before I got into the main playlist. Frank's got some weed. Good job, dude. Good job. But yeah, I wanted to wait until we had some viewers here so I can play that. And they got a Bandcamp up. So if you, I'll play one of the tracks. And if you type in Tomb Sludge on Bandcamp. You could find it. Cheers, everybody. I got my Melanie Loves Death Metal koozie for my fucking Kona brew. It's kind of hot in Southern California this weekend, so I wanted to get some Kona brew. So drinking light today. Can't get too crazy, you know what I mean? So cheers, everybody. But I wanted to wait a few before I played the Tomb Sludge. Then, you know, obviously we'll get into the playlist. That was kind of funny, man. Some of you motherfuckers last stream with Rhett on the Swedish show. I was like, oh, play some songs, play some music. 'Cause I guess we were fucking yapping too much. You motherfuckers. I don't fucking go to your house and fucking tell you shit. Fucking put on some music. Well, I probably would actually. Put on something better. Put on some fucking music. Turn off that stupid TV show. Give me a beer. And then later, feed me. Fucking hungry. So I guess, yeah. Never mind. I would fucking be talking shit. So, but yeah, fucking Rhett and I get together, man. We fucking tell some stories, laugh, and fucking, he's one of the best storytellers around. I'm not too shabby myself, but, you know, Rhett's a master at it. So, yeah, we can go on and on and on, man. But fucking Frank. Now, we played some good shit. It was just funny because, like, 4 hours in, I didn't even fucking get to my fucking top 10 demo list. So we had to slam through them. So there was no fucking yapping on my list, man. We just plop, 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 fucking went right through it. Didn't even really get an explanation about it. Some of the Swedish death metal demos that didn't make our top 10 lists for Rhett and I'm going to fucking, I got a couple of them on here today, and I'm going to fucking spread them out a little bit. A couple of 7 inches, because, you know, we talked about some 7 inches or whatnot. But, yeah, so let me make sure that Robbie's watching. Rob, let me know when you're on. I'll delay a couple more minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I think you guys will dig it. What's up, Bob? Hell yeah, Jeff. Fucking punch his stench. There he is. All right, so that's Rob. Everybody say hi, Rob. He's a Tomb Sludge. So here we go. Robbie, make sure your band members are fucking watching this too, man. Cheers, Rob. I know Rob fucking probably has to work tonight. He works at a casino as a bartender, though, so he gets to drink and shit, so. We got, it's the, you know, these Welcome to Hell live streams aren't official until fucking Frank and Bob Kelly show up. And Jeff, too, man. You guys are the diehards, the early birds, all you motherfuckers. Who else we got again? Got James. I don't know if anybody else going to drop in and say hi. Anyways, let's get this rolling, man. We're getting fucking, we got double digits. So here's Tomb Sludge. I'll get the song title in a bit. Although, Robbie, you can tell me the song title in the chat if you want. Here we go. What's up, Nated? Fuck yeah. It's fucking heavy, huh? Hey, Robbie, you got to put your Bandcamp link on here. I mean, you could go. What's up, Rotten Punks? Yeah, man. Didn't start an hour ago. Always 4 o'clock, unless otherwise stated, but it's always going to be 4 o'clock. Right now, there is only a digital release. If fucking someone don't put that tape out, I'm going to fucking do it myself. So we'll do it on the fucking Welcome to Hell label or something. I don't know. But somebody fucking is going to pick this band up. Fucking, the fucking heavy duty, man. Fucking, you know, Callie's got fucking Death One on lock, baby. We got the fucking, the old guard like Autopsy and Exhumed. And we got the fucking Next Era, fucking Vastum, Necrot, Mortuous. Fucking brutal, man. Fucking Ruin. And now Tomb Sludge. We're not fucking around over here. But yeah, go to the Tomb Sludge Bandcamp. You can pay what you want. It's fucking cheap just for the 3 songs, but donate some money. Yeah, Command's fucking badass, Frankie. Fucking Mortal Wound's back. We got a show announcement. We're going to be Ruined is coming back finally in 26 with Mortal Wound and some really heavy duty special guests, but we can't say it just yet. But it's coming. It's coming. But yeah, Command's fucking badass too. Love those guys. But yeah, at some point, Robbie, just drop your Bandcamp link in here because, you know, knuckleheads like me. Actually, I was trying to fucking search initially, and I put Tomb Stench because I forgot the name of the band. So I got all kinds of weird shit, and I was like, where the fuck is this fucking demo? Oh, it's Tomb Sludge. That's why. So yeah, it was a fucking pain in the ass, but I found it once I got the name right? Okay, boomer. Is that what the kids say? Okay, boomer. I was making some boomer fucking shit. All right. So, James, thanks, brother. That was fucking fun. Deteriorate. And that was the fest. I think it was with Cartilage and another fucking killer fucking death metal band. There was a handful of bands that played that fucking Demon Seaman Productions. We got to do some more of that. Yeah, Supply and Demand, rest in peace. That place is gone, unfortunately. That was a great fucking place. So fucking Long Beach is a nightmare to park, but I got lucky there. You got to get there early. All right. Let's see. We got to get this playlist going. Tell a couple funny stories. But anyways, with that being said, let's fucking go with the normal playlist. All right, yeah, I got to do my fucking Flying Guillotine fucking intro to the playlist. Let's get it going. So we're going to get into some Pungent Stench. Of course, I'm wearing the fucking shirt. One of my favorite all-time bands that era. What's up, Zach? Hell yeah. Good to see everybody. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, motherfuckers. Happy Thanksgiving. Well, I saw you guys on December 20th, so we already did that Thanksgiving shit. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, everybody. Hopefully fucking 2026 ain't, you know, fucking you in the ass too bad. Sometimes it does. Logan, what's up? Good to see everybody. All right. That being said, let's get into some fucking Pungent Stench, and then I'll tell some couple 2-3 funny stories. This is from the demo. Thank you, Zach. Hell yeah. Where are we at here? Oh, I got the fucking box backwards. This is the, make sure I got the right fucking, the Mucus Secretion demo. I was pen pals with Alex, the drummer. So it's generic. So the fucking glare. I got the new laptop. Those of you just joining, I got a new laptop. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you can see the glare on your end, but it seems like it's gone right there. But yeah, regular generic black tape. And then just the weird Mechanism cover or whatever. I don't know if you guys ever seen that. That's going way back. I think this came out 88, but I got it around 89. That's when I started writing to Alex. Really fucking cool dude. Started getting into the Austrian stuff, obviously. Disharmonic Orchestra, Disastrous Murmur, Punch and Stench, later Miasma. Yeah, Pungent were fucking gods, man. That old stuff. You can't fuck with it. All the way up to Bin Cop Buttering is like the godly god tier era. After that, they were fun, you know, fucking some of the boogie shit and the fucking weird disco fucking beats and all that fucking craziness or whatever. It was what it was, you know what I mean? It wasn't the same, but they were still doing some fucking cool shit. Anyways, that being said, let's fucking get into the song. I'm going to play two because they're both kind of short. So we're going to be 5-6 minutes in. Festered Falls and Pulsating Protoplasm. Enjoy. I know you love that shit, Frankie. That's the grindcore shit. Let's see. What's up, Carpenter Corpse? Good to see you. Yeah, the glare sucks, Frank. You know, fucking. See if I can fuck him. Boop. There it is. Pungent stench, mucus secretion, rehearsal. So yeah. Alex, really cool dude, ended up pen paling with him for a bit. And then I believe the first time they came here, I found the flyer. Fear Factory, Phobia, Patriotic Hall. Who remembers that fucking shithole? Anywhere that says Figueroa, you know you in the hood. Figueroa runs through the beautiful east side all the way to the beautiful central side and the west side. Actually, it might stop once we go west. You tell me, Frankie. My memory's a little fucking faded with good old Fig, but I think it goes pretty fucking deep past fucking downtown into mid city and shit, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember how far it goes though, because we got everything's a grid here in Southern California, so fucking some of the streets change names, but hey, what's up, Dan? There he is. Yeah, dude, that's fucking cool that you're on here because El Duce fucking introduced Phobia on this fucking show. Rest in peace, fucking El Duce, man. Fucking, he was actually a fucking cool guy. I was talking to Dan through text the other day, and I was asking, what was the name of the fucking studio in Santa Ana that was Gasp, Dystopia, Final Conflict, a bunch of Southern California bands, Dominion, the Mentors were there. And anyways, El Duce would fucking do these drinking binges at that place. And he'd be there for fucking days and nights, man. He'd be down there in the lobby playing pool and shit. There's a big pool table. But no, Zach, I do not like Fear Factory. But, you know, Dino came from the fucking Death Metal Underground. So did Andy, one of the old bass players. I don't know if he's OG. So I think Dino and Bert started the band, if I'm not mistaken. Bert, I didn't really know him too well. He was just a Hollywood guy hanging around the rock shop. I think that's why he met Dino, because Dino used to work at the rock shop. But yeah, Dino was in Excruciating Terror and he was in various bands. But Andy was really cool. He was in Extreme Death, which was a LA band. Frankie, you might remember them. But okay, yeah, fucking Wilmington to Eagle Rock. There we go. See, I knew Frank would know. Yeah, Figueroa goes all the way to Wilmas on the west side, and then far east to Eagle Rock on the east side. And then it probably ends at the foothills right there. But yeah, so Andy was in Extreme Death, and then Raymond, the drummer, the eventual drummer, he's from Northeast LA and the same area where, you know, Excruciating Terror, a couple of the Nausea guys, Stapled Shut, some of those various bands in like Highland Park and Montecito Heights. Raymond's from that area too, because he was friends with all those cats. Raymond was a cool guy too, man. Really good drummer. I don't know why he needed that mechanical sound. I think it was the Fear Factory sound later on or whatever. I mean, when they first came out, they had the Godflesh thing going. Our boy George Castillo put out their early demos and whatnot, and once they got the lineup stabilized, they started blowing up, kind of like outside the underground. They got signed to Roadrunner, and that first album. I mean, it wasn't horrible, but it was just never my thing, man. And but anyways, yeah, Dino and the crew were instrumental in bringing bands out here. I talked about Asok a few shows ago. They brought Asok out here, and they brought Punch and Stench out here, and that was the first time Punch and Stench played. The second time, I think, was that Brutal Truth tour, and I don't remember if Macabre played the LA show or not, because they, LA is huge, and it's spread out into all these counties or whatnot, or Southern California, I should say. And it's like San Diego, Inland Empire, LA, OC, but I think on that tour, Brutal Truth and Punch and Stench played LA and Corona, the showcase. And that was a cool show. And hanging out with those guys, and the Punch and Stench, at least Martin and Shrank were really into drugs and shit. So, and I was selling drugs at the time, and Shrank was actually into fucking harder shit, man. I wasn't really into that. I was into weed, mushrooms, and acid. And, but they liked that. So at least I don't remember Alex even, I think he drank, but yeah, Martin and Shrank were definitely partiers. Martin was more into the weed and shit like that, but I was selling him weed. That's right, Jeff. Asok fucking rules. Yeah. So yeah, Dan, I guess we got Soylent Green. I remember them playing. I remember if you were at that show, Dan, that Marine got stabbed over at the bar, which was weird because remember Corona didn't even fucking serve alcohol back then. Fucking, Asok opened for Fear Factory at one point at the first time Asok came out here. But yeah, fucking, some Marine dude, like, okay, yeah, so that was during Soylent Green. I don't remember Soylent Green at all. I didn't really like that band either, to be honest with you. They had one cool song on the fucking Pessimizer comp. It was kind of like some weird Louisiana fucking stench grind or whatever, with some bluesy intro or whatever, but it was actually pretty good. It had some blast beats, but I never got into that band either. I never got into Brutal Truth either. I couldn't tell you their set. Punch and Stench fucking still ruled at this time. This was like, what, 94, Dan? If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the fucking the Marine guy got stabbed, and then the fucking cops showed up, shut down the show for a bit, and I just remember they were taking the entire fucking attendees out through the back, and the cops were flashing lights down at the pants. Anybody that had blood splatter on their pants got stopped and talked to, and what the fuck, and this and that. So yeah, 93, 94, and so that was the second time Punch and Stench was here. But then the show got back on track. The cops left. I don't know if they ever caught anybody. I don't think they did. But that Marine guy, I think he grabbed a girlfriend of, we got a lot of gangs out here, man. So there were some gangbangers there at the show. And yeah, there's certain fucking people you don't want to fuck around with. So for God, your soul, for me, you flesh. That's right. Yeah, Brutal Truth at the Boulevard. I was there, Frank. They were god awful. God awful. That Phobia lineup with Danny Walker and Leon and Berta, they ruled. I forget who was playing bass. Maybe Berta was. But Phobia was on that night with Brutal Truth. They fucking killed him. I think that was the same show we're talking about. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck Brutal Truth are doing by that time. 2011, I mean, yeah, they were fucking awful. But I never liked them anyways, man. That's just me. That Birth of Ignorance demo was kind of cool, but I never really got the whole fucking hype with them myself. All right. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for fucking tuning in. And that was the Punch and Stench demo. Let's fucking keep it rolling. Sorry, I got my mug all close. What do we got next? What do we got? We're getting some viewers in here now, and if you missed the Tomb Sludge premiere, go back to the beginning and check out Robbie's band, Body Bag, his new death metal band. Fucking, that was him doing vocals too. They're fucking badass. All right. Oh shit, we're going to Finland, man. Had to play some Convulse. Enjoy. Yeah, that fucking last riff is one of the gnarliest death metal riffs ever. Don't get much heavier than that, but there we go. I believe I wrote to Yanni. Their English was always bad, so I only wrote to him like once or twice just to get tapes and shit. Nice guy, you know. I believe it was Yanni. And then years later, Ruin got to play with him. Oh, we show this poster off. 2019. Hate War brought him out and got to play with Convulse. And they played World Without God front to back. Fucking incredible. They sounded fucking incredible. It was just fucking simply fucking brutal. Classic fucking night. But yeah, no, this Jeff, I agree. This demo's fucking all-timer, man. Fucking, I love this fucking demo. And it almost slipped under my radar. And there was a buddy, Glenn. He was Bart from Extinction of God's neighbor in Anaheim. And Glenn and Bart grew up together. Well, Glenn got into fucking tape trading and fucking death metal too. And Glenn started getting, I mean, I was already writing to the Finnish bands and shit, but like Convulse and Sentence, for some reason, slipped under my radar. So, you know, I had already discovered Zeisma and Abhorrence and Demigod and Funebrae. That was like the big four, you know, at the time, but I hadn't heard a convulsing sentence. So Glenn got me into them, and he was writing to them already. So I discovered them through Glenn. It's fucking awesome. Jeff, yeah, emptiness fucking rules, dude. That another thing about phobia that Dan and Frank can attest to is it depends on how drunk Shane is. So sometimes, he might be in jail too. There's been times that fucking phobia had to cancel because Shane's locked up or fucking stranded somewhere or whatever. So Pleb Flair 666 past finish band. Past finish band. You mean best finish band, Zach? Is that a typo? If he even shows up. Yeah, fucking sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. What's up, everybody? If you're new to the stream, fucking welcome to hell, motherfuckers. Make sure you go back and listen to the beginning of the stream when you get a chance. We busted out some Tomb Sludge. That's Body Bag Bob's new death metal band. They fucking rule. Death metal cult familia. So, like I said, we got Cali on lock, baby. Fucking the death metal scene here. Pretty fucking brutal. Yeah, there's definitely been some phobia shows where Shane's been passed out in the bushes, in the bathroom. Fucking, is that you, Enrique? What's up? What we got here? What is my favorite Impaled Nazarene release? I'd have to go with Tol Comp, Nors. That album. The demo fucking rules too. It's, but the album is just, that was the one thing where the album actually surpassed the demo for me, which is rare for a fucking knucklehead like me. I always like the fucking demos better, but there's exceptions, Left Hand Path, Dawn of Possession, Severed Survival. Let's see. And Pungent Stench, For God Your Soul, and Impaled Nazarene, Tol Comp. That's another one, man. And Immortal, probably. Yeah, anyways, we can go on and on and on. But yeah, that's fucking Convulse. And it was funny because when they played here, they didn't speak English either. It's trying to talk to these fucking guys, and they're just like, And yeah, it was kind of frustrating, but what are you going to do, man? I can't say if they're cool or not. I couldn't fucking talk to them. So that's all fucking, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? They seemed all right. I wanted to buy them a beer and shit, but as similar thing happened to Ripakulu. Those guys, when they got here, we played with them too a couple months prior to the Convulse show, and they were just sleeping upstairs in the green room. And then the other guys are just, they didn't really speak English too much either. And, it's just like, where are my Swedes at? The Swedes are always nuts. Where's Anders Schultz from Unleashed and Johan Janssen? All the crazy. Where's fucking Nikkei? Fucking those guys, the Swedes are always fucking down to hang and bullshit and fucking pound some beers. So nothing against the Finns, man. I mean, they make some of the best music of all time, especially death metal wise, and fucking crust punk. But yeah, I agree, Dan. They definitely, both Ripakulu and Convulse thought we were total fucking idiots. And no English, exactly. No English. No English. What do we got next? Let's see. Oh, we got a good viewership going here. All right. These motherfuckers were like fucking 13 years old when they did this fucking demo. Gonna go up to the Washington State area, fucking Infestor. This is the fucking demo. And they sent this into Extinction of God in like 93, 94 or something like that. So I'll talk about that in a bit. In the meantime, enjoy this shit. This is Open the Vein. Whoa, almost forgot about that fucking little blast beat ending there, man. Almost fucked up. Came in too fucking soon. Gotta pay attention. Yeah, man, fucking these fuckers sent this demo in for review for the zine and to possibly be on a comp. I don't think Bart and I had any idea that these motherfuckers were like 13 years old and shit. I mean, I don't know. Some of you older cats here in America might remember the Death Kids that used to play Milwaukee Metal Fest. Their dad was the drummer, and they're like little 12-year-olds, 11-year-olds, or some shit. Infester was definitely better than that fucking band. That band was fucking horrible. But yeah, we had no idea, just fucking some normal fucking, maybe late teens, early 20s or something. No, they're fucking 13 or 14 or some shit. I remember seeing that picture of them in the cemetery and shit. I think I posted it in the Instagram stories this week, and fucking classic, man. They look like babies, literally. What's up, Johnny? Merciless Onslaught. Fucking always good to see you, brother. Let's see. Let me get into the comments. Yeah, Jeff, fucking the album. That's another example of the album being better than the demo. This demo is fucking killer. That's why it's on the show, right? It always reminded me of like a Heavy Death Deicide. And that, like Frankie was talking about the bass. The bass is that bass concept, actually, I stole for Ruin. And I always like the bass to be fucking above the guitars. If you ever notice that, you'll notice that the bass is very prevalent in Ruin's music. Now, the difference is I like distorted bass. I like it to mix in with the guitars a little bit, but you can still differentiate it a little bit. Not a big deal. It's not like we're fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers and some shit, but we're definitely not a funk band, even though we'd like to probably make more money doing that shit. Johnny, I haven't heard Therondist or whatever. I've seen that name around, but I haven't heard that band. But yeah, James, that fucking bass, can't fucking beat it. And randomly, it was fucking cool. Gravehill was playing Oakland. We're playing Eli's Mile High Club, which is a known haunt in Oakland. One of the cool clubs there is like an old blues club that does metal and punk shows. And there's all kinds of really classic blues memorabilia of like local Oakland dudes from the 60s and 70s and stuff. What's up, Roy? There he is. Pre-Infester. Oh, okay. I never got that tape, Johnny. I have to look into that. Check him out. Oh, Zach, do you have the Clown House DVD director of Jeepers Creepers? Creepers? I do not. I like Jeepers Creepers though. Yeah, Eli's, Frankie. So Gravehill and Destroyed in Seconds were playing there, and this random dude at the bar comes up, gives me a tape by this band Ritual Chamber. And I look at it. He's like, yeah, I think you'd enjoy it because I saw the patches on your vest. I had my vest with the fucking death metal, black metal patches and shit. And he's like, yeah, I think you would like this. And it's like, oh, it's on Nuclear War Now. Oh, yeah, I like some of that stuff. I know Yusuke and usually puts out some good shit. So I get to talking to him. Well, fucking Roy knows this dude because he lives out there in the East Coast now. It's Darno Derna from fucking Infester. I'm like, what the fuck? You're Darno? Oh shit. Because we start talking and Darno's real fucking humble guy. He didn't sit there, oh, I'm the guy from Infester or whatever. I mean, at that point it was like 2013, maybe 14. And Infester hadn't like achieved like the fucking crazy cult status they have now. You know what I mean? Like it seems like a lot of the new generation people have gravitated towards Infester, especially from the Depths album, Jeff, that you were talking about. But DJ Dina, yeah, Darno's fucking cool, man. And he also, in that chat, I didn't realize he played on the Funabarum demo too. That's Daryl and Nick and Dave, the Jersey guys. Darno played drums on that. So apparently after, Infester and Therondist and all that stuff broke up. Oh, okay. So Darno was in Evoken too, huh? Cool. Well, there we fucking go. See? Let me put that on there. So I think Darno he lives in New York, Roy, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I talked to him it was like Facebook or some shit. He was out there, the wife and kid, and maybe 2 kids now at this point. Who knows? But he definitely wasn't jamming with anybody. I don't know if Ritual Chamber was pretty cool, man. It was like Black Death or whatever. You like Nuclear War Now stuff, fucking it fits right in, man. I think Yusuke's got a template that he usually uses. It's either, the new bands that he signs pretty much have that style, and then the classic stuff that he puts out, it depends on how out of print and fucking cult it is, I guess, or whatever. But he always does a good job with the releases that he does. He just did that Mortal Dread, apparently, from Wisconsin. They're fucking badass. But anyways, fucking Infester, fucking rules, killer. I did hear that new Immolation, Zach. It sounds good, man. They got a little fucking kind of mechanized there for a while, like especially Steve's drums. Like some of the releases they were doing, I didn't get into that Providence stuff or whatever. I got that free. There was a Scion Fest out here in Pomona back in 2010 or some shit, and they were passing out fucking Immolation promos because I think Scion put it out. It was, well, what the fuck? But yeah, I didn't dig that too much. Last couple releases have been fucking cool. That new song sounds good, man. They sound fucking killer. I'm just fucking happy for those guys because they're legends, but they're fucking great dudes too. Ross and Bob. Now they got Alex. Alex is a fucking killer dude from the old days. Excuse me. Yeah, it's just cool, man. You know, for a long while, Immolation was just kind of seemed like they were lost in the shuffle. So I remember they were just doing tours, and Gravehill was opening some of the local, you know, the big shows, the tours passing through over in Santa Ana at the Galaxy, and then later the Observatory, and Immolation would be in the middle somewhere, you know. And it was always great catching up with Ross and Bob, and they've always been a fucking killer band, right? But now it's like fucking they seem to really establish themselves, and they're considered gods and legends, you know, and they deserve it, man. Now they're headlining. I mean, you know, they might do some co-headlining stuff, or like, you know, at least they're fucking higher up on the fucking totem pole. It seems they got a lot more respect. But yeah, Roy, you know what? We talked about that too. Fucking Durna was on the fucking, he did some meat shit stuff with Death Rage or whatever. So, because I was joking, I'm like, yeah, my buddies in Plutocracy played on Fuck Frenzy, you know. They did the Fuck Frenzy, and that's funny. You did the fucking other stuff later. We were talking about that. It was cool. You know, Dario and I were hanging out for about an hour. And then, I mean, he saw Gravehill and then he took off. I don't remember what he was doing there. What's up, Meg? There she is. That reminds me, Meg, too. We got to fucking plan our next black metal show, Meg. Oh, shit. Look who we got here, man. My boy, Mr. Bay Cortez, listening live at Dark Realm, man. That's awesome, brother. What's up? Everybody say, what's up, Bay? And another band, fucking Callie's got death metal on lock with the mighty Sadistic Intent. So, you know, we got to fucking show some love, everybody. Fucking, we got the mighty Bay in the fucking house. What's up, brother? Everybody go to Dark Realm and fucking buy some shit, man. Support the Cortez brothers. I grew up with these guys, man. Good people. Good people. They're my brothers from other mothers. Love those guys. But yeah, tell Rick I said what's up, Bay. I'm fucking honored that you were fucking tuned in. Yeah, Roy, fucking Darno fucking rules, man. Fucking oh shit, Meg was sick. All right, well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, Meg and I got to do our part 2 of the black metal show because, like I always say, the way my brain operates, I got to fucking finish this fucking project that I've been fucking thinking about. And it gives me and Meg a chance to hang out too, because she's one of my favorite peeps. So it's always fucking good. But the new creator fucking sucks, Zach. Don't even fucking bring that shit up on my show. I'm just being honest. Yeah, no, I don't fucking. I lost track of creator. I didn't even like that fucking 1992 album. What the fuck was that? Fuck, I don't know. I liked Extreme Aggression, man. Bay and Frank and some of these other cats, they can attest. Extreme Aggression's a really good thrash record, man. You know, but we were all into death metal and grindcore by that time. But if it's good, it's good, right? So that fucking Extreme Aggression was a fucking badass album. They did a signing at Wild Rags. You know, we were there fucking hanging out. And they were great live. They played the Country Club with Corner, fucking Under the Guillotine, and fucking Pleasure to Kill, and Endless Pain. They're fucking badass. They were still fucking in their prime at that point. And Rotten Punks. Oh, you saw fucking Sadistic with Beharit. Oh, that's killer. Yeah, that was killer. That's killer. Fucking Sadistic got to fucking play with Beharit. Fucking, that's always good. Anyways, yeah, like I said, we got some Infestor, and fucking those kids were fucking brutal, and fucking Dardo, fucking cool dude, wherever he's at. I know he's not listening because, you know, he's busy probably doing family stuff. I don't think he's busy doing music. Why would he want to do fucking more shitty death metal anyways, right? Leave that to me, Darno. All right. All right, here's one of the Swedish demos that I didn't get to play that I fucking absolutely love. It's the first Lobotomy demo, I believe. I played the second or third demo or whatever, and Yeah, Roy, you kind of killed it already. Fucking Darno fucking what else does he have left to fucking prove? But anyways, Lobotomy fucking rules, Swedish death metal. Let's get into this, man, so I can get this playlist going. We're only a couple 2-3 songs deep. Fucking can't be here for fucking 8 hours again. Here we go. What do we got? Inner Wrath. This one goes out to you, Bay. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Love you, man.
Mankind
Oh, man, my fucking guy was Fred, the guitar player. Used to fucking write to Fred, man. Cool dude. Killer band. I always said Lobotomy has a fucking rad Slayer influence. Like some of those breakdowns just remind me of some fucking Slayer, you know? I don't know if you guys agree, but I always thought they definitely fucking had a fucking Slayer influence to me. It kind of stood out a little bit. What's up, Carl? What's up, brother? Well, yeah, Roy and Carl, too. If you guys go back to the beginning of the stream, I played Body Bag Bob's fucking new death metal band, Tomb Sludge. That goes for everybody. Make sure you go check out Tomb Sludge on Bandcamp. If we have time, I'll play the fucking track again, but I don't know. There's a lot of people fucking jumping on, jumping off, this and that. So if you're just tuning in, make sure you go to the beginning. Listen to that Tomb Sludge track at the beginning of the stream. That's Body Bag's new band. They got a fucking Bandcamp and fucking they're killer, man. I'm going to be looking for someone to put a fucking tape out for them. And if I can't find anybody, I'm going to fucking do it myself. But yeah, Frankie, fucking definitely some hella weights. Gotta love it. And Roy, yeah, fucking Sunlight, man. I mean, they couldn't do, Skokesberg couldn't fucking do any wrong. I know the fucking Swedish death metal book, you know, he makes it seem like fucking everybody who came after Carnage or whatever just sucked. Everybody's just copying and doing everything at Sunlight or whatever. There's still some fucking quality shit going on over there, you know. Not everybody used Sunlight, but the bands that did, they were creating some fucking killer fucking shit, man. I mean, you can't tell me Nirvana doesn't rule. Lobotomy, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Parts of that book kind of irritated me a little bit, but that's all right. What we got next? Oh. Got some, I think I got a couple of Greek death metal bands. When I was going through the black metal stuff, realized I got some death metal stuff too. Sarcastic Terror. Greece had a really fucking killer fucking death metal scene too. There's some underrated bands. Sarcastic Terror is one of them. So this is their first demo, I believe. And I think Ted from the Crypt put out one of their compilations on CD, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, Roy is the master of the fucking re-releases of death metal for sure. And I think Ted's my second favorite that does that. I mean, Necroharmonic's always fucking the gold standard as far as like old death metal shit that is long lost. But the Crypt is up there too, man, for sure. Fucking Ted does fucking great work just like Roy. So thanks, brothers. Fucking definitely fucking appreciated. Let's see. The only show that I'm looking forward to, Jeff, is I don't really have any fucking shows I'm looking forward to. I'm too busy working, man. And half of the time I only go to shows that Ruin's fucking playing. We haven't played. I went and checked out my buddy Jeff from Texas over the summer, but that was about it. I haven't had time for shit, man. Concrete Winds, Exhumed, and Negative Approach. That's not all one show, right? Nah, Frank, I don't do fests anymore, brother. That's too fucking much. Too many fucking human beings. That's too much. Too expensive. Fucking, you know. I'm an old curmudgeon now, bro. Fuck all that shit. Although, you know, there's some killer bands on the lineup, but I'm not going. All right. That being said, let's get into some fucking Sarcastic Terror. Greek death metal. I couldn't find the old fucking image, so I guess I could have just made it, but I don't know. This is just the YouTube link.
Sanctuary.
brutal, man. That's fucking some Greek bolt thrower, right? Fucking I had a compilation. Oh, nice. Extreme ear slaughter, huh? Fuck yeah. But yeah, I don't, dude. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't remember who the fuck I wrote to for this band. They sent a fucking tape in for EOG or what. I mean, we were pretty active with the Greeks back in the day. Fucking always cool dudes, you know. Jim Mutilator, probably fucking the old Riding Christ and Verathron bass player, fucking really fucking cool dude. He probably got me in contact with these guys at some point. Or they wrote to EOG to get on the sorry, I keep covering up the fucking logo. That's a fucking cool cover too. Old school fucking death metal demo personified right there. Classic. Simple. Fucking copy and paste fucking logo on there. You know, fucking grab a photo from Fangoria, fucking take it to a fucking local fucking copy shop, fucking run a black and white, fucking hand do the fucking layout. Can't beat that, baby. That's the way it should be. But yeah, thanks everybody for fucking tuning in. And I'm getting close to fucking 700 subscribers, so that's cool. I don't really fucking pump the show that much, do much PR about it, but I appreciate fucking everybody tuning in. And we got some cool shit planned here moving forward for 26. So cool interviews, fucking more fucking cool, quote unquote, concept shows or whatever. Megan and I will be doing that black metal part 2. That'll be cool. I pulled some cool tapes and 7 inches for that. What's up, Haddad? Fuck yeah. What's up, Austin? Good to see you guys. Everybody say, what's up, John Haddad? Old Dead America drummer, Ruin engineer. He tracks pretty much, he has tracked 90% of the Ruin recordings. We only did 1 or 2 without him as far as drums go. We did 1 or 2 in our own studio with our old engineer, Gary. Maybe 1, I want to say. But yeah, pretty much every other fucking Ruin recording has been with the mighty John at Trench Studios in Corona. We appreciate you, brother. Fucking love you, man. Old friend. Fucking go check out that old Dead America stuff. They were a fucking killer local band back in the day. And John has been in Phobia and Final Conflict and all kinds of other bands too. But what's up, Austin? Fucking front yarding? Are you front yarding down there in Florida, brother? Vacuous Depths? Fuck yeah, of course. The band. That fucking band rules too. So make sure you go check them out. And if you are a drummer, check out the Cherry Hill Drums website. That's Cherry Hill Drums. John makes drums. And they're fucking amazing. And high quality shit. He's always nice enough to lend David his custom studio snare. So that killer fucking snare that you hear on the Ruin recordings, that's a Cherry Hill drum right there. And many other fucking recordings have the Cherry Hill drums on there. All right, let's keep the fucking songs going. Let's see. This is a Candlelight Records did this, but it's a like a European promo of Decomposed from England. I fucking try to get the glare off of there. There we go. A little bit better. Hope finally died. This thing fucking rules. Decomposed fucking rules. I did a Demo Stacks episode. Sorry, I'm trying to get the glare off. It's kind of a light fucking cover anyways. But anyways, British fucking Death Doom along the fucking same lines of, you know, the fucking Paradise Lost and fucking let's see. Yeah, Sarcastic Terror, Austin. Fucking just played that shit. Played the I was calling him a Greek bolt thrower. I played the first demo. Fucking glare, man. New laptop, everybody. Sorry. But yeah, that's the Sarcastic Terror. And then this is the Decomposed EP. Oops, upside down. At least I saw that. Yeah, sorry, the fucking glare is kind of gnarly or whatever. Printed Black Tape, Candlelight, Carry On Records out of Poland. I was looking at it going, huh. Yeah, they sent that in for EOG for review. We were in contact with Decompose though. So yeah, it was cool fucking getting this. Fucking this rules. So enjoy. Decomposed. And the track is Taste the Dying.
Look at me and see that I am dying. Is this my funeral?
See, I came in too early. There you go. See, Enrique, I took it out of the fucking case and it still glares. You fucking genius, you. Too busy listening to the Jersey Dogs and fucking Cherry Street. Who loves you, baby? Yeah, no, it's a fucking light cover. It's weird. Plus, I got, like I mentioned prior, it's a new laptop. This fucking thing is something else. Oh, you still got your, yeah, dude, this fucking Decomposed is fucking no joke, man. You can't see it. It's glaring, but it's fucking badass. Yeah, I want to say that they sent it in for review. Like I said, I think Bart and I both were writing to him. The English scene fucking ruled, dude. Totally tough as fuck. They were actually slower on the Ego, Sumi, Lexi, Sexy, whatever the fuck that shit, Emo, Sex, whatever. Ego, Sumi, Lex, whatever the fuck that demo was called. I did a fucking Stax episode, like I said. It's fucking badass. It's more doomy. But, yeah, they got some fucking straightforward death metal parts and fast shit. All right, James, later, brother. Thanks for fucking hanging out. Totally fucking killer, though. Fucking the English scene, fucking so many fucking killer bands. And totally chuffed on it. Totally chuffed. What's up, Sal? Good to see you, brother. Fucking Sal's one of our fucking local maniacs. Fucking great dude, very supportive. But thanks for fucking tuning in, Sal. Let's see. We got to keep this rolling. But yeah, Decomposed fucking rules. Gotta love fucking UK death of that period. Everybody say bye, James. James got to go. All right. This is Cauterizer from Sweden. Then the snow fell.
Over
All right, fucking Mortuary. Prior to that was Cauterizer from Sweden. Fucking killer stuff. I couldn't find that tape. I don't even know if I have it anymore. I had it at one point. But goddamn posers didn't have the fucking OG Mortuary cover. This is the self-release version. I could only find links that had the Jail America tape, which is fine. Fucking. I don't usually like breaking out the tapes. Look at this fucking tape. Another fucking crazy 80s, 90s fucking classic dubbed on whatever was fucking available, I'm sure. But yeah, what a fucking killer fucking thrashing fucking death metal band. Rest in peace, Joel Alanis, man. That was my pen pal. That's when I first got in contact with them. And this is a classic, obviously, this album. And yeah, he sent this to me, and I've been fucking blasting it ever since. Fucking one of the best in the business to fucking do it. Yeah, I agree, Austin. It's definitely one of my favorites. Fucking Enrique, man. I played some Afflicted Convulsion last episode. Where were you? Where were you? You fucking missed it. I think that was on Rhett's fucking demo list too, if I'm not mistaken. Fucking classic. Beyond Redemption. Fucking Enrique had the Beyond Redemption long sleeve at the Waters Club, one of the Sadistic shows back in the day. Definitely fucking jealous. I never got one of those. But I agree, Austin. This is one of my favorite fucking death metal albums. One of the best examples of killer thrashing fucking death metal. Can't fucking beat it, baby. Let's keep this rolling. We're about an hour and a half deep. Got a lot to fucking play still. Thanks everybody for fucking jumping on, tuning in, watching, listening, whatever you're doing. Make sure to fucking like and subscribe, comment, whatever. Getting close to 700 subscribers and fucking 50 episodes now. I only got a couple, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. And I'm fucking at 50. So that's fucking crazy. I didn't think I'd get this far. I didn't think I was going to get to 700 subscribers, fucking 500, let alone fucking 700. So definitely fucking happy about that. What do we got next? All right. Some Michigan, from the state of Michigan, death metal. Might have seen the Lucifer's Hammer. This is the original fucking demo. There's a few versions of this floating around. But yeah, they were fucking badass. You've probably seen them on like the Michigan Death Fest classic flyer and shit like that. I got that somewhere. I printed that shit out back in the day. We got sent it. Or might have printed it out from online. Who knows? But it's fucking, I think it's from back in the day though. Probably got it in the mail. Got that fucking flyer somewhere. But anyways, Lucifer's Hammer. And this is Eternally Doomed. That's right. Interesting, too. Enrique said something interesting. Hearing this old stuff makes me feel old, which I am, but it sounded so much more real and from the soul, raw and primitive. Hard to explain, but it was real. No, I agree. That's why this fucking show exists, and I'm playing all this fucking crazy old stuff, man. I know that was a little fucking slow. It actually sounds more English than Decomposed. More fucking doomy parts than that Decomposed track, but man, Lucifer's Hammer is fucking no joke. This fucking band was killer. Fucking definitely fucking dug them. Yeah, we were in contact with them at the zine and good dudes. I don't know if they're still active. You know, I got a few pals like Mike Bradley and a few heads, and of course the Noxious Ruin guys, Brian, is up there in Michigan, Detroit area and whatnot. So you know, they got a good fucking scene up there. That band Sauron, fucking holy shit. If you like fucking fast thrash, that's your band right there. They sound like Merciless from Sweden, you know, like a faster Creator, Pleasure to Kill, like around that, you know, fucking if you like that Pleasure to Kill, Merciless, Sadist, that's your band right there. Very German Threat Protector, you know, shit like that. Fucking Sauron fucking rules. They've been at it for a while too. But yeah, Austin, fucking Lucifer's Hammer. Can't go wrong. Let's see what we got next here. I think we got some more slow shit. Hopefully I don't fucking scare people off. Lord of Putrefaction. And I got a funny story about this. Used to write to Dave, the bass player. He ended up in Electric Wizard too. Because this band fucking, there's a bunch of different bands that were spawned from this whole group of people. So let's play the fucking song. This is Winds Over a Black Funeral.
Bodies
Yes, sir. That's some heavy shit. Boom. Got this from Dave Gedge, the bass player. This is the fucking title. That was the title track. The Black Funeral, fucking some shit. Here, let me look it up. Can't keep track of this stuff. Yeah, Wings Over a Black Funeral. I got one of the other ones too. I'll share that for another day. Yeah, let's see. They were Eternal. Started as Morbicus, then became Thy Grief Eternal. Fucking killer band too. Got one of their fucking tapes. And then they went on to Electric Wizard. I guess Dave didn't go to Electric Wizard. But a couple of these guys did at some point or whatever. I like Electric Wizard, but not going to play them on here. This is a death metal fucking show. Yeah, let's see who commented about the split. Records of Hell. What's up? What's up? I didn't see you jump on here. Yeah, the split of Mortal Remains, fucking killer. But yeah, fucking Dave was a good guy, man. Another fucking British band. I had to get some UK stuff on here. Let's see. Let me get caught up with the chat real quick. If you're just tuning in, fucking thanks for jumping on. Hopefully everybody's still on here. Trying to make sure. No, I guess we're all caught up. Yeah, I got something for you, Jeff. Mr. Chapman. Coming up next that you're going to be familiar with. It's not from New Zealand, but it's from Australia. I know New Zealand and what's up, Ed? Fucking neighbor. Fucking my neighbor that I haven't hung out with yet. He's like literally around the corner. I was just texting Bart, Ed. I was fucking busting his balls and shit. So fucking everybody say hi, Ed. One of my oldest friends, man. Ed fucking used to buy beer for me when I was a fucking kid. He got me fucking hooked on this stuff, you know? So everybody say, thanks, Ed. If it wasn't for Ed, I probably wouldn't be doing this fucking channel. I'd probably be like a Wall Street fucking stockbroker or something, fucking running a corporation. But thanks to fucking Ed, got me into beer and some death metal stuff because he was older, you know, taking me to fucking shows and shit. Ed was a senior when I was a freshman. Ed graduated Anaheim High that year. We won't talk about what year this was, right? Because Enrique is already talking about being old. Frank jumped in. I don't want to fucking, you know, you guys already know we're fucking old, man. But these guys are older than fucking my old ass, so we're not going to discuss that, right? But Slaughter Lord, Corpse Molestation. So see, I already played all those three, Jeff, but this one's going to be fucking brutal. But anyways, yeah, Dave Gedge, dude, fucking cool, dude, Lord of Putrefaction. This demo fucking rips. Heavy fucking duty shit. The UK stuff was just fucking something else. You know, there's still countless fucking bands. Maybe not as much as Sweden and Norway and Finland, but quite a bit, man. Take a deep dive. Yeah, there might be more than Norway. I mean, I think Sweden had the most. There's going to be Swedish death metal demos fucking strewn about my next 10 shows probably. I mean, you guys remember my Norwegian death metal show. That was a lot of tapes. Sweden's like 3 or 4 times that much, if not 5 times that much. It was just fucking, it exploded over there, man. And fucking, I'd say 90% of it was high quality shit, in my opinion. I know like the Swedish death metal book Daniel might not agree because he was ragging on some of it, but I don't know, man. It was fucking pretty badass to my ears. What are you going to do? Anyways, Lord of Putrefaction. Black Funerals, man. Gotta love it. Finish that beer real quick, and then here you go, Jeff. Busted out a 7-inch. Acheron, whatever. They went to war with my boy Vince Crowley over the name. And then they changed to a Bremelin, a Bremelin, or whatever the fuck that was. That was fucking album was badass too. The hymns to, I guess it was the hymns to a Bremelin, that fucking Messiah EP. But fucking yeah, hey Frankie, we're busting out some vinyl, baby. You know we do 7 inches, brother. Fuck yeah, we're doing some 7 inches too. I mean, I'm gonna do some LP stuff, but Yeah, this is Death of Millions. This fucking 7-inch on Corpse Grinder Records, fucking one of my all-time favorites, man. So I didn't even know Sweden made music. Look, everybody, see what Austin trying to be fucking sarcastic here. He's trying to commit some sarcastic terror, isn't he? This is just ridiculous. All right, Jeff, this one's for you, brother. Death of Millions. Acheron, I don't know if you went up to Oz to go see these guys, man. I know the Kiwis didn't go to Australia as much back in the day. Maybe that's changed now. But I fucking love this fucking 7-inch. One of the all-timers. Here we go. Enjoy.
Never
Yeah, almost forgot to remove myself in the beginning of that video. My apologies. Getting a little buzzed over here, I guess. But yeah, fucking Acheron, whatever the fuck, however you say it. They're fucking brutal. Yeah, no shit, Frank. Fucking, do they still sound like this? Enrique said that they're still going. The Adrenaline Band. Have you seen them, Jeff? Holy shit. I didn't even realize that. I fucking, that first Adrenaline fucking record, I remember I had that CD. I think I still have the fucking CD. Fucking killer. Killer, man. They're so fucking good. Heavy fucking riffs. Underrated, man. Underrated. I remember seeing a fucking kid with this fucking shirt, but it was a black shirt with the fucking white logo and this, and fucking started talking to him like, "Where the fuck?" It was a bootleg, just like Frankie's Entity shirt. Fucker. Fucking bootlegs and shit. Actually, this is a bootleg. That's right. Actually, no, you know what? Bruce Warlord made these, and it's not a bootleg because obviously Phobia gigged around with Punch and Stench back in the day, but Bruce actually played bass for fucking Punch and Stench when Schrenk OD'd in Austria or whatever, and they had a U.S. tour to do. I think Schrenk was in the hospital or some shit like that, and Bruce pulled together and fucking did the Punch and Stench fucking shows out this way. Fucking classic shit, man. I went to the show. It was great. He did great. They sounded fucking great. It was like mid to late 90s or something. I forget. Somewhere in that weird window when I was in Gasp, but I was, partaking in a lot of substances. So 95 through 98 is a blur, especially. There's a lot of stuff going on. So, anyways, fuck yeah. Got a couple 7 inches to play tonight. All right, we're 2 hours deep. We got good numbers going, man. So we're good. We're going to fucking keep rolling, though. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Fucking spread the word around. I made that street trash flyer. Fucking spread that around, man. We probably still got another hour or two for sure. I feel bad for the Buffalo Bills, man. They just fucking choked against the goddamn Denver Donkeys. My boy Aaron in Houston. Go Throne. He's a Bills fan. I'm sorry, Aaron. I don't know if you're going to jump on here or not. You're probably pissed, depressed. I don't blame you. I'm going to send Aaron a text here in a second. But, yeah, yet again, man, fucking Josh Allen. Sucks. Feel bad for him. Anyways, back to some death metal. Actually, here's some noisy grind shit, Frankie. You'll like this. I don't know if any of you have ever heard Massacre Noise, but here you go. Yeah, one of the heaviest fucking demos ever. We'll get into that in a second, though. But yeah, Massacre Noise from Belgium. They're in that tree with the Gothic leaves and Belgian beat and some of the classic fucking Belgian stuff. It's like I've said before, you know, back in the day, the lines were just blurred, you know, in the fanzines and the compilation tapes. You know, Sadistic Intent was in the same comps with Dark Throne. You know, that's how they became friends. And Mortician and Blasphemy, Agathocles, and Intense Degree, and Agonize, you know, so some bands like that. You know, it was all mixed up. Death metal, grindcore, black metal, Samael, you know, Rotting Christ were in the same comps as Immolation and Suffocation. So it was just a fucking hodgepodge, basically. And Massacre Noise was one of those fucking bands that got in the mix. There was no labels, Frank, that's for sure. And the underground was the underground, and extreme music was extreme music. and you were influenced by a handful of fucking bands, you know, if you were an older cat and you were influenced by Master, Mantis, Death, you know, Genocide, Repulsion, Slaughter, you know, fucking Death Strike, of course, and Necrophagia, and just the old school. And then later on, you got into the next level of bands, Autopsy and Immolation, and of course, Carcass. Napalm Death was in there. They started off like a Discharge clone, fucking evolved into a fucking noise machine, you know. Everybody got into it. And then Carcass, you know, Carcass and Boltor, the Earache stuff basically just kind of controlled the influences for a while. Yeah, that next wave, Frank, for sure. But yeah, what's up, Alan? Alan, go back to the beginning of this episode and listen to Body Bag's new death metal band, Tomb Sludge. Bob and I were talking about Cassing last night too, doing some Cassing memories through text. So rest in peace, Bob Cassing. That's a friend of mine, fucking great guy. He'd be on here fucking hanging out with everybody if he was still here. He passed away. But rest in peace, Bobo. We love you, baby. So yeah, it was just the lines were blurred and fucking the underground was the underground. There was no fucking labels or fucking, you know, this, that, and the other. It was just fucking, if it was fucking heavy and fucking killer, then we fucking listened to it. Fast, heavy, fucking pissed, ripping, whatever, fucking. But yeah, Agonized, fucking one of the best, heaviest demos ever recorded. It was kind of funny when I first posted this on Facebook and Instagram. There was like comments like, "Oh, if that's real, that's awesome." And then there was another comment like, "Oh, that's really rare. How did you get that?" I'm just like, motherfucker, man. Really? You really want to fucking go there? Fucking god damn it, man. It's not that fucking hard back in the day. You just write to bands and you fucking get shit. You know, oh, is that real? I can't tolerate that stuff, man. You know, but what are you gonna do? Rest in peace, Bob. What's up? Oh yeah, hi me. Fucking you were watching that goddamn Bills game. Fuck. Oh yes. Who mentioned the Packers, by the way? God damn it. 18-point lead. Fucking you had to bring that shit up. You almost fucking tanked the fucking show, bruh. Who was that? Announce yourself. Nah. It's all fucking ball busting, dude. We fucking suck. LaFleur just signed a fucking contract extension too. And I called Gudenkunst and Ed Policy, our fucking president and GMs. I called those fuckers. I said, hey, you want to sign LaFleur back because, you know, Jordan Love and Micah Parsons are our team captains and they like them? Fine. But go get goddamn Coke dealer down from Miami to be that nerd motherfucker, McDaniels or McDonald's or whatever the fuck his name is, that fucking dork. Get that guy to fucking offensive coordinator and then get Raheem Morris for defensive coordinator. And I'll sign off on LaFleur. Let fucking LaFleur fucking do the fucking speeches, you know, in the fucking locker room and shit like that. Just don't let that motherfucker call plays. And Halfley, the defensive coordinator, he's going to coach somewhere. I don't think he was that great either. I think he's overrated. I mean, we were better than fucking Joe Barry, but anyways, Records of Hell, that's you, fucker. That's you. It's all good. You're a fucking Bears fan, are you? Better not be. I don't want any fucking Bears fans on this channel. I'm just fucking around. Who cares? Sports are fucking stupid. The only reason why I still fucking watch them is because of my fucking dad. Yeah, exactly. Heavy Metal Sports Center. It's fucking retarded. Why do I even bother, you know? It's all about fucking death metal demos, dudes and ladies, dudes and dudettes. Jaime, has anyone heard of Disattack? Has anybody heard of Disattack? I have not. Jaime, he gets me some good music too. good stuff. So yeah, we'll go check out Dis Attack. See if they're any good. But Agonized, amazing, heavy as fuck, and total classic. I already did a Demo Stacks episode on them, and I still get irritated about those comments about this fucking demo, so I don't even want to fucking talk about it. Records of Hell. All right, I guess we'll let you slide. Actually, it's funny because my dad's from Green Bay. Him and his dad, my grandfather, the Nelsons, they're from Green Bay, Wisconsin, and then they were motorcycle enthusiasts, and they drove out to California at a certain point. So, when I was a kid, it was Dodgers, Lakers, Kings, and then my father said, Packers, or I will kill you. So, yeah, I'm a Packers fan since birth myself. We got a friendly rivalry with the Bears. I think Ben Johnson has elevated it a little bit with his little comments and shit like that, but it's all good. I'm a USC fan, so I'm happy for Caleb, but not against the Packers, definitely not. And it's hard for me to root for the Bears just because of the rivalry, but it's more of a friendly one. I actually despise the Vikings a lot more. I despise the Broncos because of the Super Bowl with Elway and Terrell Davis. But anyways, fuck sports. But yeah, dude, Records from Hell. I'm just fucking busting your balls, dude. It's all good. We fucking choked that goddamn game. Fucking horrible. 2 in a row, dude. 2 games in a row we choked against you fuckers. So, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, fuck the Vikings. Fucking purple. Fuck out of here. The only purple is the Lakers. And even that's lame. But, yeah, look them up, Frankie. Look them up. Pre-Carcass, huh? All right. Well, I'll have to fucking check them out. Yeah, I know Jeff was an Electro Hippies. Fucking great band. I played them on the Hardcore show. All right, let's keep this rolling. What do we got next? Oh, yeah. Another 7-inch. I'm going to sneak a 7-inch in there. Excavation. Psychotic Possession. This is the fucking title track of this 7-inch. One of my classics. One of my favorites. Enjoy. Yeah, fucking Excavation, man. Fucking brutal. Yep. Edibasuri Records out of France. And classic label. You know what? I'd fucking probably not pronouncing that shit right, but who gives a fuck, right? Question about the band you're currently playing. What speeds did the record play and how many songs? It's a 45, Frankie. 2 songs. Yeah. I'm sorry. 3 songs. There's an intro. Psychotic Possession, the title track, and The Prophecy. So they were smart back in the day. Fucking genius from Seraphic Decay. Fucking Steve tried to cram a bunch of fucking songs onto a 7-inch vinyl. And the sound suffered, surprisingly, though, the Seraphic Decay records, fucking 7-inches, actually sound pretty good considering. These days, if you're smart, 45s are meant to be fucking, 2 songs, 1 song each side, A side, B side. You got the single, then you got the B side. That's how fucking Maiden did it. That's how Motown did it, and then you had your 12-inch extended players, the EPs, they got fucking 3-4 songs on there, different versions live or whatever, but that's how it usually fucking worked. But again, back in the day, you got lucky for whatever reason. Some of these fucking old 7-inches with a bunch of songs crammed on there, unless you're like Doom, who Police Bastard had, like, I think I talked about that in the episode. They got fucking 8 songs crammed on there, but they're fucking short, so it still sounded fucking killer. Or a grindcore full length. Yeah, exactly. I mean, grindcore, fucking, crust punk. If they're shorter fucking songs, obviously you can cram a bunch of songs on there. As far as death metal, usually 2 songs is perfect because most death metal songs average between 3 and 4 minutes, right? So that's fucking 2 songs. And I think we've talked about this and the bands that I'm in, as far as like 7-inches, that sweet spot is 6 minutes, 5-6 minutes each side. You don't want to go over that. 12-inch, 18, 19 minutes, but you're pushing it. It's better to be about 17 each side because the more sound, the less fucking sound quality is going to come out, so to speak. You know what I mean? So there you go. There's your fucking education for today. But the Netherlands had fucking countless amounts of fucking killer fucking bands. Excavation, I know that Gravemouth release was all over the place. Got the tape, got the 12-inch, got the 7-inch, I think. Fucking all kinds of shit. My boy Rhett, who I interviewed last episode, fucking on my birthday back in the fucking, when was that? 2017, 18 or something, maybe 17. He took me to Radiation Records here in Fullerton, in my city, and he said, pick out whatever record you want for your birthday. We were having a big party at his house. At the time, he lived down the street from me. So he said, yeah, pick out whatever album that you want. All right, cool. And I found Excavation Gravemouth on 12-inch. And I still have it. So, but Psychotic Possession had to play that today. Fucking Excavation fucking rules. But yeah, I was in contact with them. And again, another one I can't remember who's who with whatnot and this and that. All right. Imprecation from Texas. Legendary band. Obviously still at it. They ended and then got back on track and fucking they've been at it ever since, fucking kicking some ass. So here's Shrouded in Gore from the Ceremony of the Nine Angels demo. Yeah, man. Fucking imprecation. Ceremony of the Nine Angels. Rest in peace. My old buddy Wes Weaver. Got this from Wes back in the day. And I had reconnected with Wes when I was in Gravehill. God, I want to say fucking 2008 or 9 or something like that. We had pen palled around. I don't even think he played on this from what I remember. But he played on the Sigil of Baphomet 7-inch, which I'm going to do a Drowned Productions episode, by the way. So I know you fucking underground sickos will fucking dig that. I'm going to basically do a... I was thinking about doing the tapes and the 7-inches separate because Dave did so many fucking outstanding fucking releases, even the full lengths and shit too. So, and I got a lot of it. Bart and I were in contact with him, with Dave. So we got a lot of the fucking OG shit. And of course he would send stuff to Wild Rags too. So got fucking pretty much everything of the first, I don't know, 20, 25 fucking drum production releases, tape 7-inches, fucking 12 inches. So I got to figure that out, man. But yeah, rest in peace, Ruben. That was definitely a bummer. Rest in peace, Wes. Ruben was the behind the scenes mastermind. I got to meet David, the singer, finally in Houston when Ruin was out there. Been in contact with David for a few years on online, on social media, whatnot, and got to hang with David. It's kind of funny because David and my David from Ruin, our drummer, they not only share the same name, they share the same birthday too. So they had connected online and talked about that. So they got to meet. There's a picture floating around with the fucking three of us. I'm in the middle with the two fucking Davids and shit. The two David Herreras with the same fucking birthday. couple of, a fucking a bald fucking Irish guy and two fucking Mexicans named David walk into a bar. What does the bartender say? Get the fuck out of here, right? There's the joke. I've been telling that joke at work. You can fucking interchange anybody that you want, depending how PC or non-PC that you are. But I used it there for us. There we go. But I think Wes was connected to the Sweet Nightmares radio show and been writing to a bunch of fucking bands because Wes was all over the place back in the day. I'm pretty certain Wes did a fanzine. Maybe, I don't remember, but he had to have fucking done some fanzines or comp shit or whatever, but he was definitely with the Sweet Nightmares radio show. I can't forget the other homeboy's name, man. I'm connected with them on social media. My bad, brah. I can't remember your name right now. Jeff, maybe, but still connected with that. He's still posting shit like that. But anyways, Imprecation fucking my boy Matt's playing drums now, and then Jeff's playing bass, friends with those guys, and I'm fucking stoked for those guys. Kind of similar sadistic and Immolation, Imprecation's getting some love out there now and getting to spread it. They're playing festivals in South America and shit like that, going to Europe and, playing fucking gigs and doing some shit with Nuclear War Now or whatnot. So I'm fucking stoked for these guys, man. You got to support your brothers. Don't be a hater. Don't be a bitch. You got to fucking support the fucking underground. And when the heroes rise up from the underground and fucking make it and are able to do some cool shit, man, that's the fucking way, man. That's what we all want. Everybody fucking eats, baby. That's great. But it all started with this fucking little tape right here. Fucking from Wes. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Ruben. I never met Ruben, unfortunately. Everybody that I know and Tejas and beyond fucking said he was a great dude. I never got a chance to fucking meet him and hang out. But Wes was my boy, and he always spoke really highly of Ruben. And this Imprecation demo is fucking incredible, man. Fucking, y'all know the drill. Go check it out. I don't know if they play any of the old songs anymore or whatnot, but fucking digging it in that Siglo Baphomet fucking 7-inch. Classic stuff. But they're still pumping out fucking great music, man. Texas death metal eternal, baby. Some of the most diehard fucking metalheads you ever gonna meet. All right. What's next? Got the tape. This was sent to us at Extinction of God Productions. Get the glare off of there. Horror of Horrors. This is a promo of Sounds of Eerie. Can you see the promo 94? There we go. There we go. The glare's off, hopefully. Promo 94. So, yeah, this was late in the game. We were still getting stuff sent to both me and Bart. Mainly Bart, but I still got some stuff, too. I forget which one of us got this motherfucker, but yeah, this is basically the Sounds of Eerie fucking promo tape. So if you guys are fucking fans of fucking Horror of Horrors, well, here you go. This is a classic. Sounds of Eerie fucking rules. Enjoy.
I
Horror of Horrors fucking rules. Fucking Ed, you're goddamn right. EOG, baby. Extinction of God. The days. Hey, Ed, you might remember that video that Bart used to play all the fucking time. And Rhett, I don't know if Rhett's on here yet, because I'm going to play some more John here in a while. Not too, pretty soon. I'll play some more John 7-inch because that's heavy duty. But Ed, you might remember the Horror of Horror VHS that Bart used to play. We used to laugh our asses off because it was Horror of Horrors. And some of you old fucking tape traders might remember this. It was Horror of Horrors, but the visuals, so it was the music playing of Horror of Horrors, and the visual was like mentally retarded people dancing around, church people dancing around, the snake charming fucking Southern Baptists and shit like that. Oh, the fucking crazy church people dancing and fucking hopping around and having seizures and shit like that. But it was set to Anatar's fucking drums. And you remember? We used to play it every fucking time. And we'd be laughing our fucking asses off. Fucking drunk, stoned, both, whatever. Classic. We got that fucking VHS. Bart got it from fucking Pat from Hell Witch, probably, or fucking Steve-O from Ibutigo. Actually, that makes more sense because Steve-O's a fucking, I mean, Pat rules. He's a great dude, but Steve-O's got a fucking totally fucking sick sense of humor. I wouldn't be surprised if fucking Steve-O fucking made that video. A lot of you old fucking timers, I don't know if that shit's on YouTube, man, but what a fucking classic fucking VHS. Slam that thing in the fucking VCR and we'd be rolling for fucking, we'd play that fucking thing over and over again, man. It was so good. And Horror of Horrors is just because of the time changes and shit like that. It was fucking great, you know. And whoever fucking made the fucking video synchronized that shit. So the people fucking freaking out or whatnot, whoever it was, the retarded people, the church people, it fucking was synchronized with the tempos. You know, I digress. Going back to Sweden. Traumatic. This is for you, Ed. Love you, brother. We need to hang out soon, man. This is ridiculous. Motherfucker. Live down the street and shit. Traumatic. A putrid reek of mangled remains.
Nothing lost, but patience ends, nothing
right, fucking more Swedish death metal. Some of the fucking leftovers from the Swedish death metal show that Rhett and I did. Fucking Traumatic. This is their first demo, which is actually, to me, it's more fucking Swedish death metal traditional style. I think that they fucking went a little bit more almost like Repulsion, Genocide to me. The next demo in the 7-inch, I think they fucking really dial it in. They stood apart from the other fucking Swedish bands as far as I'm concerned. They're fucking underrated. I think they're totally fucking underrated. But I still love this demo too. It's got the fucking great fucking Swedish death metal sound. They have their own fucking sound too. But I think moving forward, they fucking developed into more of that fucking kind of Repulsion. Not even with the blast beats as much, just the fucking, like Radiation Sickness, like the fucking the 1-2 beats, so to speak. I think fucking they definitely had that mixed with some fucking, traditional fucking Swedish death metal too. Fucking love that band. Love fucking Traumatic. What do we got next? Let's see. I think we got some fucking. Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to play some Leproside and then some Christ Snacks, and I'll tell a Christ Snack story. If you guys haven't heard Christ Snacks, they're fucking badass. They're going to be second. So check it out. Think I scared some people off with that shit. Fucking Christ Snacks fucking rules. Fucking classic fucking grinding death fucking band. You gotta love Christ Snacks. I don't know. Is anybody yet? Frankie, you're back, right? What's up, Shannon? Everybody go fucking check out Avenger of Blood. Avenger of Blood fucking rules. I gotta get Shannon on here for an interview. There he is, fucking Putra. It's about time. Hey, Enrique. Our boy's here finally. Jesus Christ, took you long enough. We're only 3 hours in. Let's see. Before I forget, Leproside. They sent their demo in, and I swear that was a fucking drum machine. But you know, whatever, it was killer. It's kind of like that band Posthumous. The grindcore band fucking rules. They got a drum machine, but Leproside fucking from Czech Republic back in the day, they were fucking killers. A lot of fucking good Czech bands, and we had like 2 or 3 that were writing to us. So Leproside was one of them, and then Christ Snacks, man, Reggie from Gasp got me into them. Let's see. Hold on 1 second here. Make sure I get this information right. So Reggie used to do a fanzine with Mouse from Dystopia. And initially it was called Less Than One, which was Reggie's part, and Life is Abuse, which was Mouse's label. He put out records, and he also, record CDs, tapes, but he also did a fanzine. And they joined forces for like an issue or 2. Reggie kept, I think Mouse finally stopped doing the fanzine, but Reggie kept doing it just as Less Than One. So he would get all kinds of stuff too. And this was right when he joined Gasp. Because initially, I don't know if you guys know the history, when Reggie joined Gasp, he actually was there to interview us for Less Than One over at South from Congrena's garage over in Gardena, right there off of Hawthorne Boulevard. And he interviewed us, and we just kind of hit it off or whatever, started smoking, drinking, hanging out. And, hey, man, you got a guitar? You got an amp? You want to play second guitar? Because we were just a 3-piece. It was just me, Mitch, and Cynthia at the time. And he said, yeah. All right. So that's how Reggie joined Gasp. Initially, he just interviewed us. But, he knew I was an underground freak. And he's an underground freak. So he started fucking showing me all kinds of fucking crazy shit. Reggie gave me a lot of really cool shit during that time period. Christ Snacks. He got me into Dark Funeral, believe it or not. He received a promo from Dark Funeral, Candlelight or Head Not Found or whatever. Maybe it was Head Not Found, one of the CDRs, little slipcase or whatever. I still have it. The first Dark Funeral EP. But anyways, Christ Snacks is one of the fucking demos. He's like, have you heard Christ Snacks? I'm like, what? Fucking name sounds fucking retarded. But they're not retarded, man. They're fucking badass. Oh, it's upside down. Here you go, Frankie. Christ Snacks. You like that shit? I know you like that shit. They sound like a Panamanian Agathocles. That's where they're from. Panama. Panama had a fucking good scene too, believe it or not. There's a handful of Panamanian bands, once I started doing some research on that in Panama, started fucking getting in contact with the Christ Snacks guys and discovering some of the bands down there. And you gotta love those fucking third world country fucking bands, dude. Fucking pure heart and conviction. And they're playing on fucking paint buckets and fucking just really fucking fucked up equipment, just like Sepultura was doing in their slum in Brazil back in the day when they first started. It's all about the heart and conviction, man. It doesn't matter where you come from, what you got. If you can fucking put it together and you got the heart and conviction, man, you can make it sound good. And I'm going to fucking dig it. I don't care about the sound. You guys heard that fucking demo. I think I fucking scared off fucking half of our fucking viewers. But anyways, who gives a fuck? We're having a good time. Everybody having a good time? We're having a good time. We're going to go back to Sweden with one of the demos. Or what? I'm going to play some Divine Eve real quick. Bam. something else, man. There's something else. The mighty Divine Eve. Get the glare off of there. God damn it. There we go. Can't say enough about this band. First time they came out here, I think it was like 94, 95. They played the Black Gate in LA somewhere. Chris Hateward did that show. I think Chris Hateward did both their shows because they played Corona too. Thanks, Chris. I don't know if he's watching. I sent him a link. That's my brother. Fucking love that guy. Everybody fucking say, what's up, Chris? I don't know if he's fucking watching or listening or whatever, but back in 94, 95, he brought fucking Divine Eve out here. And the funny thing is that Divine Eve show in LA, I'd already been friends with Jerry from Excruciating Terror for a bit. But that show was the first time I met Victor, the singer. We'd known each other, never really fucking hung out. This and that. Just said, what's up? But the funny thing is that Divine Eve did a fucking a cover of Return to the Eve by Frost, fucking Celtic Frost. And they did that, and it was incredible. And in the fucking pit, me and Victor ended up fucking grabbing each other and shit, trying not to fall, and then singing the fucking lyrics. You know, and Victor's a fucking tough guy. I'm just a fucking dork, fucking trying not to fall and shit. Victor's all fucking trying to be all hard and shit, and fucking I grab onto his fucking jacket and shit, and fucking he grabs onto my fucking jacket, and we're just like fucking return to the, you know, fucking just going off, fucking headbanging. It was fucking great. Divine Eve fucking ruled. I think Morjon and Sadistic Intent played that show. I remember Sadistic for sure. I want to say Morjon fucking played too, but what a fucking fan-fucking-tastic fucking underground memory of just pure old school underground fucking madness type show, you know? One of those fucking things that it's captured in time and never going to happen again like that, you know? And I mean, Divine Eve was fucking incredible at Corona Showcase too, the next night. And just the fucking Frostian, Hellhammerian death metal that they do. Totally fucking incredible fucking band. Absolutely fucking love them. One of my all-time favorites. Let's keep it going. We are about 3 hours and 10 minutes in. Hey, we're doing pretty good. I don't think we're going to be here for 5 hours tonight, people. Sorry. I think we shed about half of our viewers, though. It's a Saturday night. It's understandable. All right. We're going to go back to Sweden for a back-to-back. Some Therion and some Atumno. I couldn't find my fucking Atumno demo, but I did find the Therion. So Chris was one of my fucking great pen pals. I have all the fucking Therion, fucking OG shit. But let's get into fucking Beyond the Veils of Inner fucking Wickedness. Him and his fucking crazy fucking long ass fucking song titles. Anyways, this song ended up on the Of Darkness classic. Megalomania. Enjoy. Fucking Therion. Opera metal kings and queens now. Goddamn glare. There we go. Goddamn logo. Chris is cool though, man. I gotta say. Prior to that, we got fucking Divine Eve. Historically, I think fucking a lot of you heard the stories of Zan moving out here to California, becoming fucking tight with my crew and a bunch of other people and shit. Fucking Zan ruled. Fucking, we used to call him Crimson Neck. He's probably not watching or listening, but he's not even. I sent him a message about one of my shows like fucking 8 months ago, and he still hasn't fucking responded. He'll just pop up on Facebook every once in a while. Hey, what's up, dude? What's up with Ruin? But because he had Crimson Relic, him and Rhett, and had that once Divine Eve broke up, they did the Crimson Relic. So we used to call Zan Crimson Neck because he's from Texas. That's some funny shit right there, man. But yeah, cheers, Carpenter Corpse, Marquez in the flesh, Alan. Thank you guys, Frankie. Fucking, whatever. Fucking shit happens. We're 3 hours and 15 deep. Labyrinth and the Hears. What's up? Yeah, Divine Eve fucking they had it going for a little while. My boys Rhett and Nelson had it going. They were jumping in there. I don't think it's happening. You never know. Never say never. If you were able to catch Divine Eve out here during the reunions and the other gigs, that's fucking awesome. But yeah, it doesn't sound like anything's going to happen anytime soon, unfortunately. So it is what it is. They fucking rule, though. Yeah, before I get into Therion. Divine Eve fucking classic stuff. They killed it out here back in the day. It was refreshing, too, because, like I've talked about, death metal was fucking technically dying. The old scene was dying. A lot of the bands were fucking wimping out, getting commercial, getting lame. The European bands were becoming the Doors, and the fucking American bands were becoming this, that, and the other. Who knows? There was the death and roll shit. Black metal was taking over, and that got lame real quick. So it was refreshing to have a fucking Divine Eve demo come out of nowhere, I was like, holy shit, what is this? So, yeah. Death metal was a fucking weird time, you stuck with it. You can fucking, there was still some of the old guard that were still fucking killing it, but there were some new bands coming out too. And, every few years, there's still, I'm going to do a show about the 2000s death metal bands and the 2010s. And there's going to have a lot of bands that have blown up recently or have maybe fucking got known and fell by the wayside. But I got some fucking, when I was writing for Metal Maniacs, I got a lot of fucking demos from back then. So thinking about doing that. Little top 20 of the 2000s and then do some of the 2010s too. I got enough. So anyways, on to Therion. Fucking ruled. Chris was a fucking great dude. That Beyond Sanctorum album was fucking killer. Of course, Of Darkness rules. It's mostly demo songs, and the new songs are killer too. But Beyond Sanctorum had some good material and then some weird stuff too, but it overall was a good album. After that, man, I don't know what the fuck's going on. He's wearing blouses, and they got opera singers and fucking violins and mandolins and cellos and choirs and whatever. It's all good. Never saw that coming as far as like when I was pen paling with Chris and shit. He just seemed like a normal fucking metal dude or whatever. But that's good, man. I mean, obviously he fucking blew up, and I don't know. In certain circles, maybe they're legends now or something in opera metal. I have no fucking clue, man. I don't listen to fucking Dream Theater and fucking any of that fucking shit, That's what I consider it all lumped in that category. So fucking Therion, their Dream Theater shit. whatever, man. Fucking whatever. Any of that fucking opera shit, whatever. Fucking, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. But I fucking love this fucking demo, so that's all that matters. All right. What do we got next? Autumno. Yeah, I couldn't find this fucking demo. Got it somewhere, but here, anyways, more Swedish stuff. Hey, I apologize about the sound quality of some of these recordings, but if you care about shit like that, you're watching the wrong show. That's just the way I fucking am, That's what it's all about. Shitty fucking sounding demos are the best. Sometimes even demos have too clean production. Sometimes rehearsal tapes or live tapes are the best. All right. What do we got? We got like 5-6 songs left. Maybe I'll play the Death Metal Demos. Hello. That's right, Frankie. Maybe I'll play the Tomb. What is it? Tomb Sludge. Yeah, not Stench. I was going to say Tomb Stench again. Tomb Sludge. Should I play that again? I'm going to play some Cadaver next. Played this on the Norway shit, but goddamn, this demo has more fucking classic riffs than 90% of the death metal demos of all time. Enjoy. See what I'm talking about? Fucking riffs. But, you know, it's interesting. This tape was inside the Cadaver. Anybody like Mournful Congregation? The Weeping demo? This was in there. I think it got misplaced. Promo 95. Yeah, they sent us that for EOG. Pretty cool. And there's not even a cover for that. That's just random. I found the Cadaver, but anyways, I'll do a whole fucking thing on Mournful Congregation. They're a good band, but their songs are like 10 minutes long and shit. Cadaver. Where's the glare? There we go. Abnormal Deformity. Classic. The Hallucinating Anxiety LP. Classic. Even In Pains. Classic. I like the stuff they did with the homeboy from Art Noir too. Fucking killer. Fucking great. Probably my well, I know I talked about that in the Norway show. Fucking
Cadaver's definitely up there in the top 5 easily as like Norwegian death metal bands. They're definitely one of the most known. I mean, I think as far as releases go, I think I like the Hider, but this was up there too. I think that was like fucking second or third, some shit. Anyways, Cadaver fucking rules, man. What else we got? Yeah, we're gonna hit about 4 hours. Not bad. We're not going 5 fucking hours today. Sorry, but hey, good for you, Alan. You're out there in fucking Boise. That's a fucking beautiful state. California is something else, man. I mean, I got a lot of fucking former California people that are buddies of mine that are in this chat right now, and I'm trying to fight and hold out as much as I can, but I'm probably going to end up in northern Nevada at some point because my brother's up in Reno, and I love it up there. And it's much cheaper and cleaner and the whole fucking shebang. Less fucking humans, you know. So I might end up there. We'll see. For now, I'm still here fighting it out. But I love that you guys got out and fucking are thriving. That's fucking beautiful, you know? California rules until it doesn't, you know? But here's some Moribund. Check it out. All right. Fucking moribund. Make sure I'm fucking correct here. All right. Yes. That was the second Greek death metal band that I was going to play tonight. So hopefully y'all enjoyed that. Cheers, everybody. Hopefully you've enjoyed this show. The 43rd show. And I stopped fucking trying to keep track of the live stream episodes. But cheers, everybody. Love everybody and appreciate you for sure. We should get up to fucking 700 followers here shortly and 50 shows. So that's a good thing. Still driving a truck, just looking at Alan. Your comment. Good. All right. That's too bad. I heard Danzig was doing pretty good recently. Maybe he had an off night. Sucks. Frank, you're high as fuck. What else is new, brother? That's all good, baby. That's the way it should be on a Saturday night. Get high, get drunk if you can. If you can partake and you can handle it and you can function in normal society with this stuff, no problem with that, man. But you better show up to work, take care of your kids, your family, yourself. Be a good person. Don't be a fucking scumbag. More power to you, you know. As far as alcohol, some people could handle it, some people can't, unfortunately. Same with drugs, too, you know. But the good drugs. You know, when I was younger, man, I'd partake in some of the crazy stuff. Not the hard stuff, just the crazy stuff. But now, I don't even smoke anymore. But I understand the smokers. So you good, Frankie? It's all good. I know smokers. I was with a smoker, my girlfriend. We were together for 11 years. She was smoking. I'd smoke periodically here and there. But once I got into government work, security work, and shit like that, I had to stay clean. Especially the pharmacy stuff I was doing for a couple years, too. I had to stay clean, so I couldn't smoke. I probably would have, but yeah, I didn't want to mess with it. I didn't want to chance fucking failing drug tests and shit like that. So it's all good. Work hard, play hard. You're goddamn right, Alan. That's the way to do it. Master your high, or just don't do it. Don't bother if you can't fucking master it. All right, this is the most underrated Swedish death metal demo of all time. It is Epitaph. And I don't understand why more motherfuckers don't know about this. I know I'm going to have to upload this fucking demo on fucking YouTube because there is no fucking upload of it. There's a bunch of weird fucking shit because they were called Dark Abbey prior to Epitaph. They did that split with Excruciate, and then they did the album Seeming Salvation, which is badass. But there isn't a fucking demo link. So I'm going to have to pull an Uncle Ken, Death Metal Crypt style, upload this myself. I just don't want to get drama from fucking the band, you know, because I know they're still active, but maybe I'll put a disclaimer on there, try to contact somebody. I just want people to hear it. I just really want people to hear it. Yeah, Putra, you don't want to start smoking if you've never smoked, brother. Don't start now. Especially out there by you, man. Who knows what the fuck you guys are getting out there? Because, oh, you like the hash, man. Yeah, I used to smoke the hash myself, man. There's nothing better than some OG hashish. Woo! That'll fuck you up for a little bit. Frankie knows all about that. I'm sure Alan does too. But anyways, Epitaph. Disorientation. Man, this is so good. So fucking good. I made my own file, and like I said, I might have to upload it on the channel, the entire demo. Check it out. Man, this fucking demo measures up with all the fucking classics. I'm telling people, what the fuck? Don't fucking sleep on Epitaph, man. Fucking, god damn it. I don't understand. Austin, Spirit World, I totally agree with you. What are you cooking, Spirit World? What you got cooking, man? I'm a big boy. I want to fucking know. I'm a chef. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck are you cooking? Let's see what's up, man. What do you got going on? I'll be right over, man. I'm gonna test it out. Just give me some barbacoa. Get the fuck out of here. Mwah. You motherfucker are gonna get laid tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're a chef too. Fuck yeah. Well, I'm retired now, man. I'm a government flunky, but I was a chef for almost 8 years. So one of the reasons why I'm fat, but no excuses. Yeah, man, that's fucking badass barbacoa. Ooh. Barbacoa is so fucking like brilliant. All you need is a fucking little homemade corn tortilla, baby. Whoop! Scoop that shit up. A little bit of cilantro and onions. Oh, see it. Some fucking salsa. Yeah, baby. Fuck yeah, man. That's great. Excruciate split. Austin. Enough said. Fucking A. I'm glad that my shitty death metal channel is inspiring some barbacoa. Yeah, baby. You got to have the homemade salsa, man. Got to have that pico de gallo fucking, or, I got to, fucking, you got to fucking do some sort of fucking, either or. I was going to say red or green. It really doesn't matter. I mean, to me, barbacoa already pretty flavorful. So, let me think on it. I'll get back to you. Meat Man, what's up, brother? There he is. Again, best Instagram channel on Instagram. Pretty soon, fucking Elon and fucking Palantir and all these fucking cocksuckers are probably going to fucking ban Meat Man, dude. In the meantime, go enjoy that fucking channel because it's going to get banned because it's too good. But, yeah, Alan knows what's up. But, yeah, what's up, Meat Man? Good to have you, brother. Fucking A. Everybody, you do Verde with the... Yeah, I'll be fucking Verde. Fucking totally. Verde is the fucking shit. My carnitas, I like to do some sort of avocado. I mean, guacamole is easy in that sense, but some sort of fucking green with the pork. To me, I mean, whatever, man. Fucking mix and match, but I think red goes better with beef and green goes better with pork. That's just me, though. If I'm really fucking being an ass, but let me think on that for a bit. Let's get this fucking shit rolling some more because we get a couple, 2, 3. Sorry, I'm fucking burping over here. All right. I hope Rhett's watching. So I was going to dedicate fucking the 7-inch Travesty, one of the fucking crushing, underrated fucking, one of the disappointments of that 7-inch book that was put out, 7 Inches of Death, that Morjon was not in there for some odd reason, because this is one of the heaviest motherfucking things ever. And I was here during this recording too, so maybe I'm fucking biased, but that's what we're going to do, baby. You're goddamn right, Bob. We're all fucking hungry. Holy shit. We're all hungry, man. This is Nomads of the Dawn. Enjoy. Stop disrespecting this fucking 7-inch, motherfuckers. Classic, crushing. I don't think people understand how heavy duty fucking Death Metal Morjon and Death Metal Mindrot was back in the day. Orange County was fucking popping, dude. OG Phobia, Carcinogen, early Dystopia. Fucking Dystopia was fucking Dystopia, but man, there was some heavy duty fucking shit. Old Gasp, Malfunction, throw my bands in the mix. Man, Dead America. There's some heavy duty shit, man. This fucking thing is my favorite to come out of that era. And my boy John Lee put it out. I don't know if he's watching, but this is his first release. Our boys, I was at Jim Barnes while they were doing this. Matt Fisher, rest in peace. Big old fucking 7-foot tall motherfucker from Mindrot with his big ass crack. Fucking Matt. He played keyboards on that, man. It was just a fucking total family affair right there. And yeah, Meatman, fucking finished to the core, Swedish. One of the heaviest fucking 7-inches ever. And it doesn't get talked about enough. And that's why I got to keep fucking pumping it on my fucking show. And next time I got Red on for some more, we're going to talk about it some more. I don't give a fuck. So, all right, we got a couple 2-3 jams left. And then you guys tell me you want to hear some fucking Tomb Sludge again? I'll play some Tomb Sludge one more time. Oh, the late fucking comers. If you haven't heard that, we're still fucking doing well with viewers and shit. So I'll play the motherfucker if you guys missed the beginning of the show. But anyways, in the meantime, I got a couple more jams. My favorite all-time 7-inch. Doesn't matter. I mean, Morjon's probably 1A. I had to end the show with my top 2 or 3 because this other one's fucking badass too. But anyways. Carabero, somebody messaged me that never heard this band. Is that Tony? Tony White? I don't know if you're watching, man. Mr. fucking Louisiana, Paralysis. Fucking, I love Tony. You guys, if you guys know Tony, he's fucking the best, dude. Really fucking cool guy. Fucking huge Ruin fan. He came all the way out. Well, I mean, it's not like a super far. Anyways, he came to Houston, and we're hanging out. Chris Lopez, you have a nice collection. Hey, fucking thanks, brother. You know, only just subbed your channel. You don't have to apologize, man. It's all good. It's all good. Thing was, Brett who said it was before the band wanted girlfriends. Oh, shit. It's all good, man. I don't give a fuck when you guys come aboard. As long as you come aboard. Cryptic Caribos is my favorite fucking 7-inch ever. Ever recorded. I think Morjon's probably second, man. So I got to end it fucking. And then this last one I'm going to play. But you guys tell me right now, you want to hear fucking Tomb Sludge again? Let me know. This is Darkest Rites.
Yeah, their later stuff fucking still kills, and fucking they're a great band and whatnot. Especially the singer, he's so one of the biggest influences on me. But goddamn, this fucking 7-inch. Am I right? This is the heaviest goddamn thing you're ever gonna fucking hear in your life. Unfucking believable. Love it. Anyways, it's my favorite. And I have it on vinyl. That's right, Frankie. And I got it at Wild Rags. I didn't write to these guys. I know that Macrodex splintered into Cryptocarabos and House of Usher. I got the House of Usher 7-inch in the other room in the office. But I'm going to do a fucking separate show on that shit. But not as good as this. Either way. And fucking, God, I don't even fucking, maybe I'm wrong, but God damn, man. So fucking heavy. Death metal from the abyss. That's right, Meat Man. Classic, along with this one. We'll chat about it here in a second. Let's fucking play it. I know I got some Abhorrence fans here. All right, everybody. Well, I had to play 3 of my
top favorite fucking 7 inches last. Fucking Morjon, Cryptocarabos, and Abhorrence. Fuckers. Gotta love them. Well, our time together is close to an end. You guys requested some more Tomb Sludge. So let's do that, and then we will say our goodbyes. Spread the word on this band. This is my boy, Buddy Bag, and it's killer. So he deserves your support because that's what fucking Abominator says. Because Abominator says so. What was it? Abominator 316. That's what I say. Something along those lines. I don't know. Anyways, let's play it again. Hold on. Let me put these in the goddamn done folder because that's, again, that's how my fucking brain operates. Let me go fucking. All right. Play some more Tomb Sludge and then we'll say our goodbyes. Enjoy this shit, everybody.
Hey, that's it. Yeah, Alan. Rob's been back on guitar for a while. He's been in ruin since the pandemic, dude. Where you been, fucking brain? What the fuck, dude? I just fucking with you. Yeah, no, he's back in guitar. I think he's doing guitar vocals in this band. So fucking brutal, man. Can't get enough of it. I'm not really a new band guy, obviously. I think fucking most of you motherfuckers know me. I would do my fucking year-end lists and shit like that. Prior to my YouTube channel shit here, I would do a fucking fucking year-end list and shit, and I would keep track of what the fuck's going on, especially when I was doing Metal Maniacs and shit like that. But yeah, I'm fucking basically deep in my own collection with going through the old tapes and the old fucking 7 inches. And it's nothing against any of these new bands or whatever. I just don't fucking know what the fuck. I used to be a source of like, hey man, what new shit do you recommend, or what should I listen to? And I would send them links. Yeah, fucking check out Dead Congregation or Necrot or Miasmal. Fucking I'm gonna do shows about that period. But as of right now, I am just fucking getting into the classics. And I think there's a lack of appreciation of these fucking old bands, man. Hey, Necrot fucking rules, man, but they don't need any more fucking coverage. No offense to those guys. I'm friends with those guys, but they know, they probably agree. They got a fucking label, a huge label. They got PR companies. They tour. They got all kinds of fucking shit behind them, man. I don't need to tell anybody how great they are. They're fucking great, dude. Talented motherfuckers. Great fucking band. Great representatives of fucking, new school death metal and shit like that. The new era. Nobody fucking needs me to fucking tell fucking anybody that. I don't need to sit here and fucking do reviews on new shit. I don't want to get involved in all that shit. I already did that with Metal Maniacs. Made all kinds of fake friends. Sending me all kinds of fucking shitty fucking promos and shit from labels, their bands. Oh, fuck that. I still get them. I still get contacted. Like, they think this channel is about, promoting fucking. No, man. That's the thing. You don't pay attention. You diehards that are still here, you know what's up. We're talking about the fucking good old days, baby. And that's what I want to fucking talk about. I want to talk about Lucifer's Hammer. I want to talk about shit like that. I want to talk about why the fucking Morjon 7-inch doesn't get as much love as it should. Cryptocarabos. Right? I mean, who needs to fucking hear more about fucking new era stuff or whatever? It gets fucking pumped or whatever. These bands play festivals, tour, whatever, man. And even the bands that have been around for a while, they got fucking PR companies. Nah, man, I'm talking about the fucking dirty, fucking dingy, fucking rehearsal tape shit. The fucking shows that I've seen back in the day. I mean, that's what it's all about. Anyways, my fucking name is Mike, and that's my TED Talk. But that was fucking Tomb Sludge Part 2. Hope you enjoyed it, because fucking I love these guys, and that's my boy fucking Robbie. And I think they're fucking badass, man. They're going to put out their own tape, by the way. So I will fucking send links out when that happens. I'm sure they're working on a layout apparently. And because, dude, I offered, like, hey, hook you up. Nah, we're going to do it ourselves. Fucking brutal, man. That's fucking awesome. I didn't even bother fucking pressing the issue. I don't fucking like doing that shit anyways. First response, nah, man, we got it. All right, beautiful. I'm just going to help you spread the word then. Fucking real men fucking come together and figure it out. In this day and age, that's what we fucking need. A bunch of fucking clowns out there, man. Both sides. Anyways, won't get into that. Love you guys. And Chuck Pro. Bob, Spirit World, Austin, Chris, Alan,
I see you guys are still here, but we still got good viewership. Everybody, whoever's still here, I love you. Thank you for fucking tuning in. Episode 43, man. You know, love you, Alan, motherfucker. We got to hang out soon and drink for Bobo. Actually, me and Babcock need to go out there to Bob's gravesite with you and Bumby. So we need to try to figure that out. Next time you're in Cali, let me know, Alan. We'll try to fucking organize that shit because Babcock's up north. I'm still here. I mean, I got access. Me and Bumby are not too far, but you and Rob are pretty far. So we got to figure something out maybe over the spring once the fucking weather calms down a bit. But yeah, thanks again, Bobby Kelly. By the way, fucking shirts are going to be coming next month. I will contact everybody that's been in contact with me. That includes you, Bob Kelly. I'm going to get you. We're going to get you a fucking Welcome to Hell shirt. And everybody that's still here, we're going to hook it up. I'm going to do them for like $10. I'm going to it's going to be double-sided. It's going to have the logo on the front, Death Metal Cult Eternal on the back, and I'll cover the postage and shit like that. I'm not going to worry about it. We're going to do $10. Bam. You just tell me your size, PayPal me that $10. I'm going to get you a fucking shirt, man. I just need to get a count so I can tell my guy because I got to do like a minimum of like 40 or some shit like that with my homie. So we're going to get him going next month, but I'll get in contact with everybody. We're going to finally do those goddamn shirts, man. I'm going to hook you up, Shannon. What's up, Shannon? I didn't know you were still here. Fucking rotten punks and everybody fucking overseas and shit. Fucking Roy, you're still here too, man. I don't know if you're still here, brother. But no, I appreciate everybody, man. You know, this channel was only meant to fucking do, a couple fucking 2-3 things, man. A couple 2-3. And I appreciate how far we've gotten just as like some fucking side hobby and shit, basically, for me. So I appreciate everybody, man. You know, because we're all a bunch of underground mutants and we just want to fucking talk about shit, man. That's what it's all about. I love hearing from everybody too with fucking stories and collections and shit like that. I was in there's a tape collector fucking thing on, because I hate fucking Facebook groups, man. It's like the cesspool of fucking America or the world. But there's the tape collector one that John Grave put me in, or he invited me in. That shit's cool, man. I think you're in there too, Roy. But it's fucking good. It's positive, and it's just like fucking people showing their shit and very selective and fucking as it should be, man. Got to be gatekeepers with that shit. Because I used to run the Power Violence one with fucking Mike from Capitalist Casualties, and fucking, dude, we talk about a nightmare. Holy shit, dude. Dealing with fucking 10,000 fucking like Power Violence kids. There ain't nothing worse than that. Rest in peace, Spider Mike, man. My boy. At least he doesn't have to deal with that shit. I fucking left that group too, man. Fucking holy shit. That was a huge mistake. But anyways. Thank you, everybody. I'm sitting here babbling. I gotta go eat dinner. My Packers suck. Hopefully we get that fucking Dolphins fucking nerd fucking as our offensive coordinator and shit. But anyways, I appreciate you guys. And we'll get to it. I don't know what the next fucking show is going to be. I know me and Megan got to do our black metal thing. That'll be fucking fun. But I got some cool interviews planned too. Actually, that should be coming to fruition here shortly, doing some announcements. And then, of course, I always got the fucking live stream, fucking random shifts like I did tonight, man. But I love everybody. Again, thank you so much. We'll see you soon. Have a good one and a better one tomorrow, all right? Later.